These guys are using hardly any bloody runway. A little bit, I want to write home about that one. You can talk, son. Nice. Give a little wave to the poorly DHL. So there, you know. Those temporary structures around her are obviously for the engineering teams to store all their tools and stuff like that. But not seen any recent pictures of her. It's a big lump in it. The original design, of course, was with 28 wheels. No, that ain't gonna work, son. That ain't gonna work. Have to create some kind of a some kind of fake document, Jilly. Yeah, it'll pass. Few people working today. Kev Miller, working and lurking. I say a few people, what about all these people? My friend is flying out on Thai 777 any time now. We should hear it. We should hear that push back, I would imagine. even him, especially around the holidays. You can't get a good repairman around in the UK. Am I right? Oh, am I right? Okay. Well, wouldn't expect to, would you? Can't expect. Okay. I thought he wanted to borrow some Amorite. I'm like, don't you mean some Hammerite? You know what I mean? Come on, Jack, do it yourself, mate. Put your hand to it. I'll never have to call workmen out. Unless it's a plumbing job or an electric job. Wow. They're serving the drinks already, mate. There she goes. Kev Miller, triple payday. Way! Oh, Ellis Chernoff, good question. How many wheels did the early Air India A320s have? Yes. Yes. Very, very good. They had 4-car. I think they had 4-car undercarriage on the early A320s. Or was it 28? 14? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure he's right, you know. Early Air India A320s. Why, I don't know. Is that just down to capacity or i.e. weight? Mike QC, Ellis Chernoff. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Because he's saying exactly. Made in Canada in the 80s and 90s, many Indian airport runways in Tasmania couldn't handle the concentrated weight of a standard A320 two-wheel main gear. Oh, it's the other way round. It's the other way round, is it? Four-wheel main gear. It gets worse, doesn't it? It gets worse. So it was single gear. So four. No, couldn't have been. I'm getting myself all in a tangle here. Martin P134, yeah, DHL A300. I'm guessing they found some other issues with it. So maybe, yes, they're waiting for decisions to be made or more inspections. Oh, it was 4 on each side then. Extra wheels spread the aircraft's weight over a larger area, reducing stress on the pavement. There we go. Okay, hold on a minute. There's a total of 6 specialised variants. This is with 10 wheels, okay. There we go, yes, specialised variants. Good question that for future quizzes. So I don't suppose they still offer them as an option, do they? Is there a picture? Bloody hell. Okay, I'm going to have to switch this round a minute. Wait a minute, folks. Oh no, I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait. Some floofarama going on. Oh, Beverly George, American flagship crossing the Cornish coast. ETA 1235. There we go. Morgan loving the departure shots. But, big shout out to all the ground staff working today. Well, you know, it's just a normal day for them, really. It's like slap bang between the two holidays, really. Some of them taking extended holiday. Okay, I need to make an adjustment to this so I can get higher on this. Stand by. Sorry, folks. Sorry. DC-10 what? Yeah, but that's a very unique question, that is. There's a lot of people who ain't going to get that. The bogey wheel was introduced on the DC-10, wasn't it? Oh yes. Yeah, big shout out to all the people from the 90s who stood between the speakers in the nightclubs. Hello! I got me remote zoom in a oh, go on, son. Little Joey. All the way to Perth. Hey, what about that operation? That Project Sunrise, Operation Sunrise. God's sake, Project Sunrise. 22 hours, man. 22 hours. What's the longest one at the moment? Singapore, New York, or something, isn't it? 22 bleeding hours. They're putting less seats in that A350 ultra long range. She's got a. Is it a 200,000 litre? Oh, careful what you're saying here, Jerry. Is it an extra 20,000 litre tank? I think is the extra tank that they fitted to. I think it's 20,000 litres. And that wouldn't be 200,000, Jerry. Come along now. Thai jet, innit? Wow. Thai jets, Thai liveries, pretty classic, isn't it? One of those ones that hasn't changed for quite a number of years, really, isn't it? The Thai livery. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, easy, mate. Wow, hit a bit of hit a little bit of a gusty friction layer there, wasn't it? Is it now? Is it now? Oh, RTO? Or is that's an RTO, isn't it? That's a pretty high speed RTO as well, mate. Or has he just landed? Was that a rogue? Or was that an RTO? Saudi Dreamliner. Oh, it might be, he might have just landed actually, sorry. Oh. That's why there was a gap. That's why there was a space. No! Thank you everybody. Still trying to figure out what the hell went wrong last night with me with my departure. Everything was going well, and then all of a sudden overspeed warning and everything, all the bells and whistles started going. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Throttles were in the climb D10. Everything was as it should be. And oh, sorry. Yeah. And you know what? I've been told in the past that the flight directors is not an important thing to have activated for departure. Something that I never made a big point of in the 320. Fully established, got another rogue. I got it, I can see it. Mark W 777, yes, we have filmed departures from the paddock. The only thing with departures from the paddock, Mark, is you've got a very restricted view of the airfield, whereas from up here you've got a full length runway shot, no infrastructure to put in the way, and also of course you've got a good full shot of everything over here, including maintenance and airport movements, etc. Beverly George, this is El Al's Dreamliner landing rogue. Is that? Oh, it automatically. Right. Okay, so. Okay, interesting. So that's. Why isn't that on the checklist then? Flight directors. Or is it? Screaming, yeah, you don't get to not to fly a director's guidance. Yeah. But I did look back at it. I'm pretty sure that on departure the flight directors were on. I have to do a. What was that after all the commotion? What was the cause of all the commotion? Took off what? Too slow? Took off too slow? Oh, rotated, not rotated too slow. You mean, yeah. Yeah, but I put the nose up too high. That was part of the reason why I was. But I managed to bring it level, and the flight directors were working, everything was working, but then all of a sudden, you need to look it back. Someone needs to look back at it and try and decipher what the bleeding hell happened. Hodgie, that tide current livery was introduced in 2005. The old livery was even better. Okay, 2005, so 20 years with that livery. There you go, Ellis. Brilliant, great conditions for a show. Certainly, with low sun, low winter sun up here would be no good. Parking brake incident. Yeah, well, we know that we need to do that, don't we? We need to do that, Jilly. Big Jet TV sim crash investigation. I have to figure out which one that was. On the right, Jenny. Go on the Trent! Left turn Clyde. Oh, she's going left, yeah. Oh yeah. There's vortexes piling over the wing from the engine generators, the vortex generators, or splitters, or whatever you want to call them. Aidan Campbell, you're absolutely right. It would be boring if it went perfectly. Things need to go wrong. So have they got a funny old okay, fair enough. Look at his little tail, look. Chilly, look at his little tail. Big fat bum on his little tail. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. And make it better. Penny Haskins got off a 777 last year in St Lucia, looked back at the plane from the steps and even thought, that looks enormous. Yeah, even an A320, to be honest with you, these days, A330neo. Yeah, House of Cards vertical stabiliser. James Dayton. Cathay 747 cargo due in at 2:38. That may well go rogue. Negative, we do not have an option to fit a separate lens onto this camera. It's everything's built into it. Jonas Anderson put BEA pushing back from T3. Should be able to see that from here. This is annoying me. ba 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 ba. GBYGC looked amazing, just saw photos on Google. GYBGC. Fully established. Keep telling my bosses they need to do a 777 in BIC. No, fully established. Get them to do a Dreamliner. That would be because the Dreamliner has a very Comet-esque nose, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe like Julie's saying, Landor for the 777, perhaps. So I've been watching back, so the old international shows yesterday. I watched your last one from Toulouse, the walk around the museum that went back in March. I need to go to Toulouse next year. So yeah, Toulouse is on the cards. It needs to be done, especially when they start flight testing the Project Sunrise A350-1000 ULR. Steve Hinch, very funny. Channel 4's got the Great British Bake Off, and Big Jet TV has the Great British Takeoff. Fantastic. Nice one, Steve. He's here all week. Screaming Emu, the 777 was delivered in the Landor livery originally. It belongs on it. Looks fantastic too. There we go. Well, there you go. Here comes old Rudolph. Look. Ellen tuning in from southern New England, United States of America. Hello to you. Too high, too high. Pew, pew, Barney McGrew. United Cars and 787-9. Club Suites on BEA economy is back in sales, currently running late inbound from Tokyo. Probably haven't pew, pew, Barney McGrew. I don't think so. Michael G. Kelly, yes, Taiwan was a good one. I'm going to go back there next year. With me, 450,000 of them. Got enough ponchos to everyone in Staines to be protected for a day, I think. Let's go to a Grand Prix or something, make a bleeding fortune. average, all of these wings flex up around about the 11-foot mark. We've got a rogue. Joe Jet is a returning premium member. Welcome back, Joe Jet. Alan Q. Is it? Oh, okay. Nice. Noticing 470,000 subs reached recently. Yeah. Qatar OneWorld. No idea, Ronald. Gillian know that. Joe Jet caught the quiz last night. Watched it back, I'm guessing. Thought it was very entertaining. Joe Blakeney. Claire Jelland, a lot of rogues today. It's just general flow. Here's the one for Screaming Emu. Look, the old shower curtains back in town. Peter Yarnall, good afternoon. Joined the Big Jet family Christmas Day. Started watching Anchorage on members only. Just amazing, brilliant, Peter. Did you do that based on me suggesting to go and look at Anchorage, Peter? But that's brilliant that you've done that. And he says just amazing. So there you go, Lawrence E.T. Screaming Emu, the Boston crew on that one. There we go. Bast. Beverly George flagship woking 5 minutes out. Overworking and all. Yeah, Screaming Emu could be me soon. There you go. Lawrence, it is the DHL jet that experienced the tail strike. Indeed it is. Matt the Boogie. Not possible due to quiz scoring is biased. How can that be? Wow, that was a bit odd, wasn't it? Oh, based, sorry. Oh, sorry, mate. I thought there was a long time. I mean, it's not just 10 seconds, is it? I don't know. Oh, time-based, I see what he's saying, yeah. Yeah, it is. It is based on speed, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, because if you don't do that, you have a buzzer, don't you? You have the buzzer, don't you? Otherwise, if it's a sort of like live one, then you just have a buzzer, don't you? And whoever hits the buzzer first. Gillian Tracy, that is Icelandair's newish livery, been around a few years now. Bill Odendahl, loving the Concorde, yeah, natural photo bomb on almost every shot. Another one of these models going out the door with old Mark yesterday. Good to see him there with Paul Skilling. Flying the flag. Well, wearing a shirt. Martin P. Another 3 years, Martin, is BEA going to be flying for? We're led to believe. I think that's her second or third stay of execution, isn't it? Looks so chunky, did it? The 777-2 with a GE on it. Not so with the Trent on it. Feather duster. Feather duster, the reason why these planes sometimes go, as we call it, rogue, it's not an official term. It's just something that I called it because it's... works quite well, doesn't it? But anyway, yes, so usually down to flow, as in how busy the airport is. At the moment, not a lot of departures, so any aircraft that are destined for Terminal 4, which is over to our left here, it kind of makes sense, reduces the amount of taxi time and fuel burn, basically gets them to the gate quicker. Roxy Simmons, $4.99 super chat. Stepdaughter landing 135 United 923 from LAX. Well, keep us posted on that one, Roxy, for when she arrives, when she's literally very, very close. Keep your eye on Flight Radar 24 and track her in. Let us know when she's at like 1,000 feet and we'll get her. Mysterious Sam Beck is. I don't have any idea. What do they pick the engine on based on range, speed, fuel economy, or just price? How do they differ? Ronald, good question. Usually it's obviously if the operator has an option for the engine. Of course, some aircraft come standard with read all about it engine type, like the A350 for example is just the XWB, so you've got no choice. But obviously other aircraft type have different engine options, and that's something that the airlines decide on, or the lease companies, of course. A lot of these aircraft are leased. Of course, British Airways, part of the IAG group, or IAG in general, International Aviation Group, which are a alliance. For example, the 737 is only available with the LEAP engine as well. So, but the A320, of course, has the option of the LEAP engine or the Pratt & Whitney engine, the geared turbofan, which is having mega problems at the moment and kind of putting off operators getting involved in that program, just purely down to the fact that at the moment, until they know for sure that the problems have been resolved, they're going to probably be a lot more orders for the LEAP variant, I would imagine. Gary Pitt, £10 super chat. Thank you, Gary. Lois, American flagship landing, and there she is. Oh yeah. It just looks great out on the airfield, doesn't it? It definitely has got that military look about it. Probably get that going out, I would imagine. I imagine actually. Yeah, there was no issue with dodgy names, was there, this time? AVFC, you can almost guarantee that there's probably never a time of day when an Emirates jet is not at Heathrow. And of course, another new livery that we've got to look forward to, folks, is the Cathay Pacific 80 livery. I think it's finished. I think it's painted. And that aircraft has been on the London route regularly. So we expect to see Cathay's new 350 80-year celebration livery. Okay, Hodgie saying American Retro jet due out at 4:45, so okay, not gonna see it then. Thank you, Beverly George. Somerset Bobby. Great to see you, Somerset Bobby. Hello there. Claire Hook. Jeffrey Phillips. Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? The A-team livery. Not putting me on no plane, fool. Rob LHR, there are approximately 22 Emirates movements daily at London Heathrow. A-team livery. How slow the gear is in retracting on the 330, man. Look at it. It's almost like it's stuck, doesn't it? Yeah! Nice. Old school. Yeah, but getting back to that question about engine options on aircraft, it is really down to the buyer. Oh, sorry about that. I'll get used to this in a second. It's just I'm using my auto zoom, my handheld zoom in a different, not in a different, well, yeah, it is a different hand, but it's just operating it from a different hand today, and not on the panning arm. I'm just trying something different, really. I bought myself a. I'll show you. So obviously I've got the panning arm. Oh, nice. Hold on a minute before I do anything else. Let me just show you that. That's nice, isn't it? Used to it with the blue cowls. Absolutely no other representation of United's livery other than the cowls. So yeah, I went downtown to Sports Direct and bought myself a pair of mitts, and in here is my little zoom control, and of course inside the mitt is a hand warmer, and it just allows me a little bit more freedom of movement, so I can, you know, rather than having to constantly be like that. Whatever! Ian Hanna, yes indeed. Lufthansa do indeed have their 100-year celebration livery. Only on one aircraft at the moment, of course, on the Dreamliner. Looking its best, I have to say, during a banking turn, does the Lufthansa 100 celebration livery. Other than that, I'm going to be saying this forever, aren't I? So now I don't have to touch the camera, basically, is what that amounts to. Interesting. Was that a rechargeable thing or something? Was that? I don't understand. Because my ones are just the ones that you fire up by opening the packet. They are oxygen activated. Usually last the whole day. Aviation 999 Superjet coming to Heathrow on Wednesday for some spotting. What's the best hotel for parking? Food and it's a tricky one. Well, they're going to be on 27s on Wednesday, so I'd always suggest the Renaissance. But of course, you've got to pay to park at the Renaissance. There's a McDonald's just across the street. There's a Starbucks inside the hotel. There's a pretty decent grassy knoll that you can watch the planes from, of course. And it's obviously not the best option if you're driving in terms of parking. But, streets around, oh, streets around. But they, some cab driver got fined the other day, 600 quid, didn't he, for parking in a street, which obviously had some kind of warning signs there, no parking, blah blah blah. But 600 quid, really? Yes, Nick Gray, the grassy knoll does indeed have a small wall that surrounds the tree at the end there, and it does have a seating option there as well. Just wrap up warm is what I'd say. Get your ribbons on, look. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. James Date, Whaling Trent 7s. See you, Ellis. Take care. All the best, mate. Don't you remember the show, Julie? 1 for sorrow, 2 for joy, 3 for a girl and 4 for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never to be told. Magpie, Huh? Magpie, mate. Morning, Mr. Magpie. You're not supposed to. It's just. Show us your belly. Yeah. Jerry Dyer, $5 Euro chat. Does anyone ever sleep sober when it's an hour? That's fine. Is that a typo, Jerry? Does anyone ever sleep sober on the 10-hour plus hour flight? Oh no, I don't need a drink. I always find that drinking on the plane makes you hydrated and dehydrated and all feeling crap at the end of the flight. You kind of want to be fresh when you arrive, don't you? Big lump. Belinda King is a brand new member. Welcome, Belinda. Lovely to see you. Maxwell Mathieson, 199 super chat. Oh, no. Sorry, that's my fault. Oh. Maxwell is a brand new member. Welcome, Maxwell. Lovely to see you. Welcome all new members and all new subscribers as well. If you want to come on and chat, folks, then just subscribe to the channel. Very easy. Of course, I chat directly with my members, highlighted in green, as you can see. It's part of the perks, obviously. Jerry Donnelly, remember to press submit after you choose your answer in the quiz. Oh, I lost a lot of points. There we go. Right. Oh, bless. He's forgot to hit the submit button. Bless him. No! Screaming at me, yeah, come chat with real live pilots about 1980s TV shows and reverts. Yeah, we all have a little day off from time to time, don't we? Hey. Yeah, I'll tell you what I did see going out when I was on my way here. 737. Oh, blue tail. Oh. Yes. Johnny Boris, good afternoon to you. Yes, thank you. Was it begin with an E or an L? LLS or something like that. Was it? So operating on behalf of SASA, so that will... I don't think SAS use LEAP is on their 320s. They're LEAP engines. So that's just got to be an aircraft that's... Well, mind you, SAS the other day, they used that CRJ, didn't they? So they're just throwing anything in there at the moment that they can. They've obviously got an aircraft out of service. Andy Fishler, £5 super chat. Thank you for the streams over the festive period. Happy New Year to you both. Did you receive our Christmas card? All the best, Fishler family. Well, we did do an opening ceremony in the on the Sim show a couple of weeks ago. Was it a week or so ago, Andy? And we obviously did receive quite a few Christmas cards. Go on the Prats! Jet time, that was it. Yeah, that jet. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Arrow loving the belly views. That was a controversial question, wasn't it, about China Southern the other day, but it transpired that I was correct. Subby mentioning about the 3.3G landing of the Aer Lingus 321 XLR, wasn't it? It didn't look massively heavy. No, it didn't look that hard. I guess it was just the angle, but yeah, recorded 3.3 Gs on the sensors, and therefore requires a full inspection of the undercarriage, but not just the undercarriage, but the attachments and the mounting points of the undercarriage, because obviously it's a swivel system and all kinds of hydraulics. I doubt it would be anything the suspension element of the undercarriage is probably fine, I would imagine, unless of course it is a 3G hit from the side, yeah, like I say, the suspension, they're built to really take a big pounding, but it's more to do with, I'd imagine, the mountings and the linkages, you know, bearing system. Oh, look at that early turn for Delta, nice. I'd say that's a manual turn. Long that wing is, man. Of course, a new wing on the 339 on the neo variant of the A330. Because obviously the old 330 wing was also used on the doubled up and used on the A340-300, but of course now that no longer in production means that they developed a new wing so that they don't need that fourth engine pylon attachment. Will tuning in from Dubai, thank you. Of course we will be up here for the New Year's celebrations, folks, if you want to join us. In a few days' time, looking the opposite direction, of course, directly at London. Hopefully the weather's decent, because at the moment we wouldn't see a bleeding thing. It has to be clear skies. If it's not clear skies in there, but it is a pretty insane experience, I've got to say. David, we read emails on a daily basis. My emails also is daily as well. Peter Longworth, to be honest with you, no, there isn't any plans for discount structures at ARD. It'd be a little bit difficult to logistically arrange that. The best thing you can do, they've already got a very good discount structure, Peter. I think it's £10 a year is the joining fee to become a member of the ARD family, and then you get 10% discount on every purchase. So Jerry Dyer, $5 super chat. Thought you streamed from SeaTac this year during layovers. No, Anchorage layovers. Did we do anything? I think we were planning to, weren't we, Jilly? Did we do a layover, SeaTac layover show? We did at one point, didn't we? I don't think it was this year, no. In a lounge, yeah. Not outside. There's nowhere to stream at Seattle, to be honest with you. There is. I've kind of tried it. And, of course, looking forward to going back to Seattle for Boeing Field and Payne Field visit at some point during 2026. That's on the cards. Last time we were there, of course, lots of 777s parked up. I'm guessing there's probably a whole load more as well now. They must have run out of space at Payne Field for those 777-9s, man. Richard the Roadie, good afternoon to you. Thanks for your post. Unfortunately not received, including spam. David Avro, yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, I have, yeah. We played to it last week, didn't we? Yeah, we were, yeah. Waiting for something. Tip. Yeah, man. It's the sort of stuff you see in wind tunnels, isn't it? Yeah. Remember these two in the summer, Jilly? They've all grown up now. Look, these two that were hanging about together. You remember them playing? They've all grown up now. It'll change, Roxy. I think Screaming Emu's right there. Destroying a Spitfire. yeah, yeah. And we didn't make it in time. We had no time to do a, yeah, yeah. Ted Rogers special. 321 and you're back in the room. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Sorry. Sake. There's a start up for Air Canada. Sorry, folks, for God's sake. They used to fly their 767s in here, didn't they, old Air Canada? Roxy Simmons' stepdaughter is over Watford. Oh, that's the one she told us about a little while ago, isn't it? So yeah, 1,000 feet is what we need. Yeah, the reason why I keep making those mistakes, folks, is because I'm the toggle on the zoom was in my left. Yeah, I was using my left hand to do it. Now I've switched today to my right hand. Hence the reasons why little F and F check going on at the moment with this 777, like that. Just. David Jenny Handley, yeah, I remember her, yeah. Handley, so it's Handley or Handley, yeah, I know what he's talking about. The trouble is that it's not quite the same as that, the toggle. It's on a stalk. The toggle's on a stalk, so it's a rotate rather than a sort of like up-down movement, even though it is an up-down, if you know what I mean. But you'd have to see what I'm talking about. It's obviously meant to be mounted on something. It's not actually supposed to be. It's not really designed for being handheld. Just ergonomically, it works better if it's mounted. And today was just a trial to see how efficient it was, and it's working. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, Richard the Road, right, yeah, wrong scale horses, yeah. I suppose they're a sort of thing that you can... First world problem, yeah. New life, new life. Operating. Oh, he's got long, hasn't he? That's by request, obviously. There's something else that's sort of blocking his entrance. Possibly that United Dreamliner just there. Is he pushed? No, he's at gate. Jane Holland's husband worked on the A380, has tried to explain aerodynamics, but it just doesn't work for her. Well, it's all very simple, really. It's all down to, well, airflow, isn't it? And the wing device is the part of the plane that basically creates the lift, obviously, and the faster you go, the louder we scream. Come on, girls. Yeah, it's stick your hand out of the, obviously do it very carefully when you're in a place where it isn't dangerous, but stick your hand out of the window of your car and literally pitch your hand left and right, or up and down, like an elevator. You'll get an idea then of how the airflow works to create the lift. Of course, you need a little bit of help, which is what the elevators are all about. Cafe 777-200. Go right at the top of my house over at 4K. Cafe 747-200. Confused much? Sake. Penang, Malaysia. David who's been in touch with us about Kuala Lumpur, isn't it? Still, Cathay 747-200. I didn't know they had any. Simon Morris, my little nephew Wilson Robert Simon Rowe, has brought you a present for Christmas. Sorry it's late. Do you know where you're going to be on Wednesday, Simon Morris? Not sure yet, Simon. Bless him. be honest with you, Simon, I just met so many people throughout the year. It's difficult for me to remember. I apologise. Oh, it was a 400 David Rodwell. There we go. That makes more sense. There we go. Yeah, of course, a big cruise ship still has a great big the equivalent of the stabiliser. Big cruise ships still have stabilisers, don't they, to stop from tipping over, which is kind of what a vertical stabiliser is for on these on these airplanes as well. What's that, GP? Sorry, mate. Oh, 700 feet, there we go, Roxy Simmons. This is Roxy's, no, we've still got a little way to go yet, I think. Or has it landed? Yes, he corrected himself, Julie. This could be a left turn. He's going left, he's going to go left. This is the boat, Brooklyn Park. There we go. There we go. Break out into that beautiful blue sky. Roxy Simmons' relative might just catch it. rubbish, mate. Tuning in from Bexley in Kent, I think that is. Bexley Heath in Kent, I know that. Godzilla, good afternoon. Andy Stanley, great airline Qatar, flew on an A380 to Doha, then 787 to Kathmandu. Was actually the name of the person who designed. It was a designer, Landor. He's been responsible for other designs. I think they're still active, aren't they? Landor Designs. Oh no, I thought it was named after the bloke that. Oh, okay. After watching the Warbird Festival Creativity take off earlier, I flew on her to Toronto in February last year. She creaked a lot, and one of the flight attendants said, "These old 777s do that." She creaked a lot. Yeah, that's generally the seats, isn't it? The chairs. I've been on a creaky old 777. I think that 380 was creaky as well, wasn't it, Julie? The BEA 380 that we flew on. Plane spotting and planes news. Yeah, I mean we've done London City. It's yourself, if you've got this on your back doorstep, literally, would you want to go to London City? I know it's unique in terms of its approach, certainly from the city perspective when they're on 09s, because obviously there's a great backdrop based on safety and security at London City. I'm not so sure about that anymore, you know. I'm not sure if I'd want to be out in that position all the way at the other end of the field on my own, even though I'm on top of the van, you know. Mind you, there's no bushes to jump out from, is there, at that end of the airfield? I don't know, depends on where you are, but yeah, you know, never say never, that's for sure. I mean, if something special is happening down there or something, then yeah, for sure. Chill Park tuning in from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Hello, Chill Park. Mike Alpha Zulu. So don't go to his city at the moment, not safe there. London's still visible there in the distance. So if it's like this on, you see the old post office tower there, can't? Yeah, can you see the Shard? Can you see the Shard? That's the city. Yeah, we should be able to. We'll be alright. What's the? Have we got the forecast yet for? It's going to be clear, is it? Okay. And the Royal Brunei jet is. I seem to recall somebody saying a little bit earlier on. Is that due out on the 30th? Did you say? fully established. 5-degree glide slope. I don't. Does 5-degree glide slope apply to 27 operations? I know it certainly does on 9s because they have to come in over the city. It's quite a Kaitaki style approach, isn't it? For city. Usually indicates that there will be a Emirates 380 imminently due out. Flying bedstead just got back on the ship. Watch the rest of the show. Mr. Singh loving the sounds. So, that's good news, isn't it? Slay 380. There you go, bang on time. Look at that. Left side clear, right side clear. Start engines at will. Scropey, the remote vehicles are only used down at Terminal 5, British Airways. Have been for quite a number of years now as well. But yeah, you won't see any 340s today down the man. Maybe stuff overflying the airfield, but or might see a distant one going into Bournemouth, but again, nothing here, I wouldn't imagine. Hodgie Cathay 747-8 freighter due in 30 minutes. Well, hopefully they'll bring her in road. Traffic's been a little bit light on the ground today, so maybe so that whole procedure of positive rate, gear up, taxi lights automatically go off. Yeah! Where's Paro? Yeah, lay down the gauntlet, mate. I'll take it. Where's Paro, Chile? Is that that really short one? Is that that really short one? Can only take certain size aircraft, I think. Bhutan. Okay. Right, okay, so. Chill Park's gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Chill Park. Yeah, I've seen it. I've definitely seen it on video. Oh, it's not the one on the beach where you have where you literally have to follow the contours of the land. No. Yeah, but there is one, isn't there? There is one that's. There is one that's that you literally have to almost clip the Aviation Gaza. Good afternoon. South is nice. Has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, South is nice. Very funny, Michael B. I'll give anything a go, me. Is it a specific aircraft type I need for Bhutan, is it? What's the maximum sized aircraft I could fly into Bhutan? Oh, Callum went there. Blimey, he goes everywhere, doesn't he, Callum? Bhutan. We'll have to have a look, shall we, eh? What's the ICAO code for it? Whatever it is. Aviation Gaza, yeah, winds are turning. This is the last day of 09s, I believe. Switch around on Tuesday night, apparently. Okay, Hodgie saying A319 and 320. There we go then. Okay, well I'm halfway there, aren't I? If I'm semi-qualified in the 320, although a lot of people would disagree. VQPR, Rabage saying. Okay, take a screwdriver out to it. Wow, 7,400 foot runway. You know, it's landed at Skiathos, I know. It's a very short runway. I think it's more down to the approach, isn't it? Really, than anything else. You've got to get your everything in line there, haven't you? You'll have to do a little bit of research on it. Me research with my reputation. My God. Oh yeah. Listen to the power down. When is the third runway happening at Heathrow? I know they're going to do it in 2026. Do anyone know what day? Oh, a bit of 4B2 before 4B2. Yeah, we'll get that done for you, mate. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit longer than that plane's spotting. Bless. If you're lucky. Thursday. Bomb cyclone. That's a bit, isn't it? Hang on to your hat, boys. Steve Vincent, Cafe Freighter, now over the channel. Kirsty Jane, watching live and having them come over our house 5 minutes later. Nick Gray, 24-year-old American 777-200 about to line up for Raleigh. And there she is. Right there. Oh, don't you worry about it, Rab. I'll be doing my research about there. Let's check. 238s indeed. London City and Leeds Bradford, UK's toughest city, 5.5 steep approach, short runway and tricky winds. Leeds Bradford has strong crosswinds, elevation and shorter runway. Gibraltar also challenging. It's another one I want to do is Gibraltar. What? You never saw a go around, really? Bloody hell. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe an early one, yeah. Creaky old 777. Did you hear that throttle back, folks? Oh, engine run. Engine run. I think they're running the engines. Oh no, it's in there. That's a Virgin jet, isn't it? Wow, look at it shaking, man. Look at that, man. Wow, straining at the leash. What it must be like on that flight deck, man. And that's only about, probably about half 50%. If that. Sticky Monday, no, negative, just chocks. Yeah. Might give it another go in a second. Wow. Yeah, man. Does make you think about the remember the Etihad A340-600 at Toulouse that was they forgot to chock it. How can you forget to chock? Anyway, someone, bit of miscommunication probably, but yeah, it rode over the by the time they'd throttled back and realised what was going on, the thing had ridden over the blast wall and literally snapped the aircraft in two. I think they managed to salvage the engines, but that was about it. Maybe some other components, but a brand new A346, which maybe hadn't even flown. Cathay 747 over Biggin Hill. Or if it's over Biggin Hill, if the Cathay 747's over Biggin Hill, does that mean it's coming in on, that might be a rogue, if it's doing that approach. That sounds very Biggins to the south, isn't it? Saying still strong winds in Finland north, even yesterday evening in Kitala, when two planes were blown off the runway. Jam Sani, sound up. Praying mantis. Next stop, DXB. Yoban 339, the 380 is so majestic. It is majestic, isn't it? It is a majestic aircraft. Deserves that title, really, doesn't it? not saying anything, you know, negative about the Queen. Of course, the Queen will always hold that title, the 747. The A380 is indeed a majestic aeroplane. Impressive, ginormous, giganteum. Imagine the Wright brothers seeing that, man. Gargantuan. Okay, gargantuan. Did I say? Okay. Gigantic. Ginormous. Humongous, yes. Flipping enormous. Behemoth, yes. Big lad. Oh, each their own. You can use whatever flight tracker app that you want to use. You're more than welcome to use whatever you want to use. We just happen to use Flight Radar 24. It's been it's homing pigeons, isn't it? Is that? Swedish Adam is a returning member. Welcome back, Adam. I'm guessing from Sweden. Voulez-vous? Easy singing. Brian Stewart, yes indeed. Gargantuan. Yeah, that's not starlings murmurating, it's pigeons murmurating, isn't it? Usually indicates homing pigeons, got to be honest with you, when you see them kind of like behaving like that. Hodgie downwind for Cathay 747. Okay, so, well, hopefully it'll turn right on base leg and then right again for the approach. I'm calling. I'm going to call a rogue for the Cathay freighter. Michelle, there is obviously a company in the United States of America that are developing an SST, which is basically what Concorde was, SST, supersonic travel. At this stage it's still in its very early stages. I mean, when I say it's in its early stages, it's been on the books for quite a number of years now. The company is called Boom, and although it won't, well, there's some people are saying that it will be the length of Concorde, but it won't be to carry the same number of people. It'll be a bit more of a luxurious layout inside, as opposed to the there's mixed research on it, let's put it that way, in terms of the Boom project. Boom, boom, boom. On what? About what? Oh, okay, so she's, okay. Okay, so she's crossed. Base leg's gone straight across the approach for 9 right. Landing 9 left. She's low. She's nice and low, man. Cal's red bud. Martin P134, problem with supersonic is physics. The sonic boom cannot be designed away, so it can only go supersonic over sea. Yes. Yeah, there's so many, you know, restrictions that you know, they were trying to. Wasn't there talk of them trying to develop a system that where the sonic boom wouldn't be heard or something like that? Like, you know, they can contain it in some way. Can't happen, can it? It can't happen. You can't contain it. Yeah. Long way off as far as I'm concerned. It might work one day. United Airlines have placed orders for them, haven't they? But that's just literally on paper, isn't it? Nothing else. And of course, it will be half the amount of people that you can get on an A321. So it's going to be very expensive to travel on that, on the Overture. Sonic boom if it's doing 1.7 Mach. Well, the X-59 is the aircraft, the test bed that they've been using, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Go on the floof. Nice. Uncle did. Just have a look and see what's going on here. Supersonic travel funded by pension plans, yeah, probably won't be by the time it comes out. Hadley Pepin landing in over Windsor is a good view close up. Windsor approach. She's out of the hangar now. She's out of the hangar. She's had a good workout. Well, more Captain Big Jet TV was thought up in literally about 5 minutes. Initially it was Big Jet Productions, wasn't it, Chile? Very briefly, yeah. And it turned into Big Jet TV, and the rest is history, really. Yeah, about 5 minutes. And the logo, the logo was created on the back of a serviette, wasn't it? Oh, sorry. Nice. There she is. The Super 8 freighter. Drift going on there. It's not a half-size prototype Paul Donnelly, though, is it? It's just a test bed. It's not a half-size. It looks nothing. No, yeah, it's nothing like it. It's absolutely nothing like it. That's why it annoys me when they've put out stuff saying we've flown, we've already flown it. It's like, you haven't flown it, man. It's a test bed that's an existing aeroplane. I'm still confused as to what exactly it is that they tested on it. I don't know if it's the engine, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's what. No. Engine's going to be much bigger than that, aren't they? Yeah. That's exactly what it's going to be. Yeah. No. Yeah, look at her, man. Look at her. Going along. It's the global airlines of aircraft manufacturers. Yeah. Not in my lifetime, anyway. Fully established, absolutely. Just not economically viable. Doppler effect. It's great, isn't it? Split scimitar. To be honest with you, no. There is no photography allowed on the roof of the Terminal 2/3 Hilton. They have a policy there, much like they do now at the Courtyard and at the Thistle. No big cameras, no cameras. You can only use phones. Simple as that. Which is understandable, because you don't want your terrace jammed up with photographers all day long when you've got paying guests who, I don't appreciate that some guests may have cameras, but yeah, it's just the policy, it's the way it is. Big stampede now. Run for your lives! Two Saudi jets. we've seen that a few times, haven't we? What, the Cathay? Sam, Bet, Cathay are also going to pay 80 years retro livery on the 777-300 as well as a 747. Wow, good for you, Cathay. Yeah, yeah. 3 aircraft. Well done, Cathay. Oh yeah. I think, to be honest with you, the 747 is the one I most look forward to, of course. Oh, so it'll be one of their freighters, won't it? Yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. What's the plane in the distance with the black stripes on it? Plane in the distance with the black stripes on it. Ah, is he talking about the possibly black jumbo jet, which is the Brunei government jet, that's the Royal Brunei jet. I'm guessing it was not black stripes, but it's got stripes on it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say they're black stripes for me, aren't they? They're sort of like dark grey or whatever, slate grey. Going Loco 1980 sending a Big Jet TV membership to somebody very lucky, and that is Great Circle Morts, who's received that membership. Scott Hetherington. It's backed by 1 billion from VCs, yeah. Needs to be, really. Rolls-Royce pulled out of the race, didn't they? Well, didn't pull out of the race, but Boom were planning to have the Rolls-Royce power the Boom jet, but Rolls-Royce have since pulled out of that because obviously, for whatever reason. Weather app, it says it's going to snow soon. Hello,
Is it?
Is it? Is it? Nice bit of brake dust there. .9 of snow. Lefties. Come on in, big lad. What was 17th Mustang Etihad A380, just reading about it, hit the wall during testing. Well, it climbed the wall. It actually breached the wall, didn't it? A few days away from delivery. Oh my god. Yeah, it was a write-off. Couldn't have salvaged that. No way, Jose. Oh, she's singing, man. Barbara's singing. £10 super chat. Thank you, Barbara. She was singing. See the tail illuminators on the horizontals, look. See the light on the horizontal? Great circle morts, big wings, yeah, big everything in it. So one thing the old Americans didn't, can't put their name to, although they can in a way, because the original double-decker aeroplane was indeed originally conceived by Boeing. The 747 was originally, on paper and even prototype models, a double-decker. She's going to open her nose up today. Thank you, Daniel. A bit steep, isn't it? Hey, blimey! What's the climb rate on that thing? Bloody hell! Go around. Is that unstable or? Zach, yes, that is indeed the tail strike aircraft. No doubt about it, Avro, there will be a military show in 2026. No doubt about it. I love my military shows. Lovegrove is tuning in from New York. Hello to you, Ant. Nee. Got to admit, I'm not a big fan of putting splattering a big number on the fuselage, but I guess they just want to make a point, don't they? Yeah, I like the way that British Airways did their retro fleet with just a simple sticker on the back, nothing big and fancy, to sort of like take away from the livery itself. Dustin Jackson tuning in from Cincinnati. Smarnot, or is it Smarnot? Yeah, Aer Lingus are a great airline to fly with. 767-400. Bit of oscillation there, getting stabilised. She's got a livery on her nose, and she's seen that a few times. Some kind of nose art. Thomas looks like BA 571 from Milan was late off the runway. So I can understand people coming in and just randomly asking, no runway switch today then. I can understand that. Well, I can understand it from someone new, but not someone who's been with us for 5 years or something. Should know by now. But yes, somebody asking no runway switch at 3 or today. Runway operations remain the same throughout the entire period when they are on easterlies or on 09 operations. Departures on the southern runway 09 right, arrivals on the northern runway 09 left. Stays that way throughout the entire operational period, even if it's like 4 weeks they're on easterlies. We've had that before, haven't we? We've had wow, look at this smoky old thing, look. Flipping heck. Bleeding health hazard, mate. Go on the Prats. This is going left. Nice. Oh, sorry about that. Rolling coal, that brick. Listen to the power back. I jerry-rigged a little plate over the top of the zoom control, Jilly, so that I can't accidentally hit the record button. Oh yeah, that was worth the wait. Oh yeah, go on girl. Yeah. Beautiful, man. Wind tunnel. Look at that. Could be a tri-star, that, look. If you close your eyes, squint your eyes anyway. Air France. Bonnet de douche. Not using her nose today. Could be a quick turnaround for her. Civil aircraft subject to exhaust emissions. Indeed they are, aileron out, 100%. They have to meet certain criteria in terms of their efficiency and emissions and so on and so forth. I think there's a little bit less, well, that's why the United States, for one, are going to be starting in a couple more years. Engines like those old Pratt & Whitney PW4000 is going to be outlawed. Already some airfields in America have started banning old 747s and 767s from operating out of their airfields, believe it or not. So, you know, which is why obviously, you know, Boeing will eventually stop the production of the 767 unless they can bring another engine in for operational, because obviously the current engine option on the 767 is just an old smoky Pratt & Whitney or CF6, isn't it? John Greenham, Saudi TriStar, yes. What's he doing? He's on tow, isn't he? Parked all over the bleeding place, these Virgin jets. Oh, he's been parked up next to the Brunei jet, hasn't it? Leslie Fraser, £20 super jet. Sun leaving on VS242 to Riyadh at gate 24, waiting to get bussed to the plane. Guessing it'll be dark before they actually depart. Duncan, bye Duncan, miss you already. Oh, bless you, Leslie. Okay, so getting that's interesting. Getting bussed to the plane. Interesting. I wonder if it's that one there. I wonder if it can't be. Surely they're not going to. I mean, she's live, that jet. I don't know if there's much going on around there, but. So, the Virgin jet to Riyadh at gate 24 is parked on a remote stand, even though they are at gate 24. Little bit confused, which doesn't take a lot for me. Plane spotting and planes news. Riyadh's first Dreamliner has successfully completed its maiden test flight at Boeing's Charleston, South Carolina facility. Yeah, that's been around for quite a few. It's been around for a while, hasn't it? I seem to recall reading about Riyadh's 787. Missed him making a big load of noise. It's the new Rusty Airlines there, parked up on a remote stand. Very tiny little tail on it, I blame me dad has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, I blame me dad. SS Extreme 2000 is one of those who's brand new. Merlin the Wizard. Oh, Tim Odell, sorry, Tim has also gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Tim. Suho, yes, I do like busboarding, just so long as you're in the right clothing. So if you're going to go to Iceland or Reykjavik, I seriously recommend wearing warm clothing. Tuning in from Cincinnati. 60 degrees this morning, dropping to 20 tonight. Nice power down, man. Up here on New Year's Eve, innit? Nice little 800 look. They were going to do a 380 freighter Connor, but they decided against it when not enough. There wasn't enough demand for it. It's a bit of fluff. Go on. Go on. Go on. Come on. Don't be shy. No. Go on a little bit. A little bit. Alright. Okay. We'll let you. Freezing rain. Freezing rain. nice array of tails there, isn't it?
Blame me dad. Well, I blame me dad. Sorry. The difference from neutral, or should I say negative, on the Dreamliner up to full flex is around about 11 feet. And it's probably the same on the 787, on the 777 as well, and the A350, and most all other aircraft have a certain degree of flex, but of course the Dreamliner is the one that is most noticeable. But then again, you look at a 777 at full flex, some big units going into that jumbo, or coming off, I'd imagine. Actually, it's not like we've got stuff to send, is it? Oh, see that, Jelly? No one's mentioned that. Oh, did they? Okay, someone mentioned it and I didn't see it. Right, sorry. John 66, AN225 with shuttle and a Concorde blueprint from Xmas from my daughters. That's so cool, John 66. That is so cool. You see that, Johnny? Subby? You've got an AN225 with shuttle and Concorde blueprint t-shirts. Good on you, mate. Or was it just the because we do the posters as well, don't we? The yeah, okay, might not have been the t-shirts, might have been wall print. That's it. Yeah, they're really good as well, man. Hoodie, wall print, and t-shirt. Yeah. Conversions weren't counted in the 747 question. It's how many did they design as a passenger variant aircraft. There are obviously freighter variants, but you know, On the V2, I ain't know about it. And of course, the Dreamlifter was a conversion. Bob Lawrence is a new member. Welcome, Bob. Dustin Jackson's gifted a channel membership. Very simple, Jan Clark. When they are on runway 09 operations, i.e. easterlies, the runways remain the same for operations, i.e. departures and arrivals. All arrivals are on the northern runway, unless, of course, they are a rogue landing on the right runway. But all operations during 09 operations, regardless of how many days or weeks it goes on for, are the same all day long. Departures on the southern, arrivals on the northern. And of course, when they switch back to 27 operation, i.e. westerlies, that is when the operations change daily. And that is down to the basically down to the old gentleman's agreement, the Cranford Agreement, which was never really signed. It was just a gentleman's handshake back in the very old days to say that they wouldn't depart over Cranford. So that's why they are the way they are, and hope that explains it to you, anybody who may be listening. Dragster. Oh, Dragster, yeah, the Dragster. That's Connie, isn't it? That's the Coletta jet. Dragster 405 heavy. Nice. Dustin, no, this is not accessible to hotel guests. Last time during COVID, they did obviously use 9 left for departures as well, but that was just during COVID. And since then, really, the only time that they've used 9 left for departure, or any departure, was when they had works going on for runway 9 right. And the Qantas jet for Perth needed the full-length runway, so special dispensation was granted to Qantas to fly out of runway 09 left with their Dreamliner. Other than that, you're not going to see it until maybe in a couple of years' time, when the new legislation is put in place. Apparently the permission has been granted for departures out of runway 09 left, but there's some work that needs to be done. Obviously, new taxiways, etc., etc. Might have to change the configuration of the gates on T5 at the end there as well, because they are quite close. But because obviously those aircraft need to push back, so they might lose some gaugeage down there. But we'll just have to monitor it and see what happens. 138152930, Canada based in is that Michigan or Missouri? What's MI, Julie? Is it Michigan or it's okay? It is Michigan, yeah. Yes, they've been an elite drag racing operation for decades, yeah. Indeed, Connie Coletta was a drag racer himself once. It's a great story about Connie Coletta, you know, worthy of a of either a movie or you know, because there's been tragedy within the family. Very successful top fuel dragsters, top fuel and funny car. I think Coletta have had top fuels as well as the top fuel dragsters and funny cars. Biscuits and crackers are not the same thing. Crackers are Renaissance Atlanta's a great hotel, isn't it? Superb place to stay, man. Let's see whether this is a dragster, isn't it? A 764. takeoffs, yeah. Oh, flipping heck, okay. Oh, mate. So, I'm gonna have to wait, and I'm gonna have to risk it. Oh no! I'm gonna have to risk it, mate. Okay, everybody, hold your breath. Chili's just mentioned you might want to check the battery. Oh, she's sitting there. What's she waiting for? Is she waiting for something? Have I got time to check the battery? And if it's a... Oh, 54 minutes, mate. Okay, interesting. What's going on? Oh, she's going. Here we go. That was a bit of a long wait, wasn't it? This is quite long. This is quite long. Yeah. Now let those Trents sing, man. Crank it right, man. Look at this turn, look. Wow. How steep that bank angle was, man. Awesome. Got all the lights on. Engine illuminators. Nice. Showing off with a bit of fluff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Still the work goes on. Chad Hart, that sounded good. Good on you, Chad. Thanks, mate. Hodgie, 767-400. Second to last built. Wow. Only 38. That's the crazy. That's what I can't get my head around. Is how few 767-400s were built. I'm guessing that's because. I guess it's because did the 777 program sort of put an end to the 767 program, well, the 400 program anyway. Maybe. I don't really know. That's got to be going to remote, in it. That's not going out yet. It's only just come in. Timmy, 360, $5. Happy 4th day of Christmas. Okay. Excited for the 4 calling birds. Hope you all had happy holidays without the travel headache. Thank you, Timmy. Yeah, that's going to remote now. BA121 to CVG. Oh, CVG to Heathrow cancelled. Okay. Is it okay? Well, I think so. Yes, there we go. Closing. How crazy uneven and squirrely that line looks, doesn't it? Flaps deployed on the Ethiopian. Okay, he's right, you know. He's right. Well, well, well. Look at that. What's that all about then? Flaps deployed on a cold and dark plane. Wow. Should we have another look at the little? Should we have another little look at the fire plane? Look at his little thumb, look. His little tail, look. Sorry. Yeah. Kind of, yeah, but no, but the 380's obviously got about 5 times the length of the horizontals. Lady Campbell, Boeing built the 777 to fill the gap smaller and cheaper than the 747, but bigger and longer range than 757, 767, giving airlines a 300, 400 seat efficient long haul tour. And there we go. Yeah, there we go. So it kind of was a, and of course, don't forget, they needed to get their game hat on, didn't they, at Boeing, because of the Airbus A300 being developed, first wide body twin jet, which kind of put Boeing on the back foot, and I think that's why they sort of dumped the 400 variant very quickly and put all their eggs in the 777 basket, possibly. Siziest. G499 super chat, fantastic show as always, Jerry and Jelly. And the fireplane looks back. Jay's side of a pig, yes. Well, we're thinking of it more like a little kitten, to be honest with you. But yeah, okay. Each to their own. But thanks, Hodgie. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Blimey. He came out quite some time ago, didn't he? Qatar jet. Is there not a way, Jenny? What's it is for? Is there not a way that I can do a reception? Just run off the cuff, something, you know. Rig the camera, holiday do the Bond thing, and you put it in from your end, like we're doing here. Because just for a sort of like a spontaneous flight, you know. Sim show's all it's all sort of like geared up properly and everything, but this would be like raw, sort of like you can see me and the computer screens and all that sort of thing. Nice sky, man. No, I think we should try it. I think we should try it. So you could walk me through it, is what you're saying. I'm just saying, if like because I need to know the whole OBS setup and all that. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but I've got to put the green screen up and all that kind of thing. I'm talking about doing something that's just like, you know. Too much, mate. You're asking too much. No, yeah, that's right. Yes. All I'm saying is that you know, sometimes, you know, just oh, Julie, I'm just going to quickly do a flight. You ready? Can you blah blah blah? Rather than having to come over and set it all up and do the green screen, and do that, because you know the Sim Challenge is on Friday night, isn't it? This is just a sort of like, you know, in other words, I want to test the A330 more, you know, again, I guess, you know, if I'm just doing circuits, for example. That was the whole thing, what I wanted to kind of do when I say raw, yeah, hold on a minute, when I say raw, what I meant was literally off my phone, do it on my phone. Yeah. Yes, that's fine. That's fine, I can do that. Yeah. I can do that. I can totally do that. I nearly did it the other day. So I know about the headset. It's just on the, you know, the agencies. Yeah. Rab A330 isn't that good, Jerry. I suggest going to the 350. Okay. Well, I need to. What's our closing shot gonna be then? Come on, guys, let's get that thing emptied. Have we got an ETD on that cafe job, actually? Did you say? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah. Way more polished on the 350. I think I'm going to have a go at that ramp. I think I'm going to. Okay, I guess I did quite a decent job. I've done quite a decent job on my first attempt in the 330, really, haven't I? You know, that was my first flight on the 330 last night, and had some bugs and glitches and stuff like the taxiing. The pin was obviously left in, or the GSX Pro glitched out. But yeah, I think the 350 is next on the cards, isn't it? Might as well just bypass the 330 and just go straight onto the 350. I'm required. Thank you, Hodgie. Not out till 5:30. Emirates 380 at 16:07. Hodgie saying, well, we should be able to get that then, shouldn't we? That means there must be another 380 inbound, I'm guessing. Rab H330 is a bit buggy. Yes, there we go. So I'm not the only one then. That's good to know. That's good to know. Air Godzilla, take care. Nice to see you. See you on Wednesday. And yes, there will be a show on Wednesday day, folks, and then obviously the New Year's Eve celebrations. And then we're going to take a bit of a sort of like break, Jilly. It's been a very busy Christmas. Yeah, well, 3 days. That's it, isn't it? Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. We're talking about the breaks, you know, we haven't really had much downtime. But no complaining, because I wouldn't have been doing anything else anyway. It's just that, you know, only difference, I would have been talking about planes over any Christmas period or whatever. Gorge, yeah, flipping it. Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow night, in other words. No. It's the 28th today, isn't it? Going into that a little bit cold, aren't we, really? But We'll get it done. We'll get it done. The wizard. Merlin the Wizard, can I just say something? Yesterday I had a problem when we first did the A300. Oh, that's quite rare. When we first did the A330, sorry, and the problem was that I couldn't get the reverse levers to work. Well, I couldn't get the reverse thrusters to work on the A330, and I googled it and got the answer, and a very good one as well. Jilly had to find the folder for me, but we got it done. So I would, Merlin the Wizard, I would put exactly what you've typed out there in your question and put that into Google, onto YouTube, or Google. Put it into Google, and if there's a video, a tutorial, then go check that out. I love that throttle down, man. I love, listen to that. How about that? Yeah, there's a crazy amount of YouTube tutorials out there. Let's face it, for my A320 training, that's where I went first, to A320 sim pilot. He is an actual pilot as well, but yeah, there's some great tutors out there. It's given me an idea, that actually. Thank you, Tony Rivers. Wasn't aware of that. I don't do TikTok or anything like that, but I'm sure there are just tutorials all over the place, aren't there? But you know, A320 sim pilot on YouTube. I went to him because each tutorial was like a segment. You know, like starting from cold and dark, and then taxi and takeoff, and then climb and descend, and then descent and landing, that kind of thing. Those four or five different segments, top of climb, ready for descent, all that kind of stuff, which you get a lot of stuff from. But I'm very lucky to have so many sim pilots who are involved, and legitimate pilots as well, who are involved, who I get involved with on the sim challenge. Although I do know that I'm very naughty because I don't watch it and look at the chat enough. I did start to do that last night, but in hindsight last night with the 330, bearing in mind there was a lot of people in there who'd flown the 330, I should have checked with them before my final sort of like taxiing out, to make sure that I had got everything right. Because like I said, the one thing, the two times that I've set up the flight deck on the A330, and set up the MCDU and put the flight plan in, all that kind of stuff. On the A320, the upper panel, the FCU, comes up with the speed, heading and altitude managed. That's Trent's in it. Squirrel gifting the channel membership. Thank you, Squirrel. Oh. Sorry, okay. More Trents, man. It's funny, isn't it? Terence Trent Derby, yeah, and Rolls-Royce are based in Derby, aren't they? I mean, they've obviously got... I just realised that. No, the singer, Terence Trent D'Arby, yeah, and Trent, Rolls-Royce, and Rolls-Royce are based in Derby. You had to be there. Going loco, brilliant. Regardless of how frantic it is, I'll get it down. Mind you, we've got to have a look back at some of the old ones. I'll tell you what, mate, if we're going to do this thing tomorrow, I reckon we should start at 5 o'clock. Otherwise, we'll be up until 1 o'clock in the morning, and I don't want to be doing that on the 30th. White, 179. I think that's 20 quid in it as an apology for the late arrival. Michael White, you didn't have to do that. Look how much that slope is there off that runway. Hodgie, the Emirates 380 that's landing is the 7th built, 19 years old, and there we go, right on time, right on time, right on time. 380 going out. They are so efficient, man. I remember, if you remember doing the piece with Emirates airside at London Heathrow, 90 minutes is the allotted turnaround. It's like an army when those guys go to work. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But it's what I would classify as organised chaos. You know, the refuelers, the baggage handlers, stuff coming off, stuff going back on. The whole process is like clockwork, literally, and extremely efficient. Has to be. Otherwise, there's fines. Oh, see, look. Her door is closed, man. And L1 is closed. Is L1? No, L1's still open. Is it? I think it's still open, isn't it? See, she's ready to go, man. And all the planes were asleep. So you can hear it. Yeah, it's not. What, this year? Ellie 6501 is a returning first class member. Welcome back, Ellie. Yes, it was. That is right. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Jilly, is because it's going to go on for ages, man. We've got a whole year to go through. Nah, mate. No, it won't. It won't. It won't. It won't. Yeah, I want to. I want to. Yeah, I reckon it will be. Oh yeah, I reckon it will. I reckon it will turn right. You know what I'm like. That's what I'm saying. If we start at 5, then if it drags on for 4 hours, that's only 9 o'clock, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? It's not a normal Monday though, is it, mate? It's not a normal Monday. There'll be a lot of people who've taken the whole you know, period off or whatever, you know. But I'm not starting it at 7 o'clock, mate. Because then we'll still be going at like 11 o'clock at night. I'm telling you now. So that's the plan, folks. Why don't you want to start it then, Jilly, at that time then? You tell me what. Okay, good. Right, well, tomorrow, folks, tomorrow's year in catch-up is going to start at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And the reason for that is because I think it's going to drag on. Not drag on in a boring way, but there's a lot to get through. A whole year of overseas shows, Jilly, and other stuff. You know, we started the Sim Challenge in 2025, so you know there needs to be a whole segment on that, doesn't there? Oh, okay, all right then. Well, what did we do? What have we done in 2025? We started the Sim Challenge. Is one thing that we've done, as well as going overseas and we're relying on you guys, by the way. If you've got favourite moments, members specifically or non-members, during any shows, during any of our uploads, we'll be going through our uploads as well, and it'll be a sort of like Jerry Reacts show, but Jerry and Jilly Reacts more than anything else. No. It's going to be, everyone's invited. It's looking back at our year, the year in review, but also stuff that we've done. Yes, it's going to mainly concentrate on members' shows. So we're relying on members to come in and show non-members what you've been missing out on, basically. Let's make sure they're not all from Anchorage, okay? Yeah, certainly to make members feel special. We're running low. Here we go. We're running low. Okay, I'm calling it, GP. Yeah, I'm calling it. So, listen, folks. Tomorrow night, or tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be all coming together at Big Jet TV headquarters, and the same sort of setup that we did. Should we have the same backup, Jimmy? I like that backup that we had, the background that we had. So we're going to have the same sort of setup as we did for the quiz, but all the time with that in the background. Apart from, you'll switch it out, won't you, Jilly, when we play stuff out? So yeah. So anyway, we will see you tomorrow evening around about 5 o'clock, folks, and bring peanuts. Unless you're allergic, yes, of course, and we can't be responsible for anybody thinking about peanuts and becoming ill. I apologise. Okay, GP, this is the close. Thanks, everybody. Look after yourselves. Great company again. Finishing off with Qatar 350. God bless you. See you later, folks. Thanks to all the mods as well. Thanks, Jilly. And thank you to all our wonderful members for your support and getting involved today. Look after yourselves, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. GMT. Don't be late. Okay, see you later. Bye.